does it do that? I don't know. What's up, folks? Stu Myrick, Sports Guys Talking Wrestling, the Horn, here in the palatial Sports Guys Talking Wrestling headquarters. I just finished dinner, so forgive me. That's spaghetti. It was good. Getting ready for Elimination Chamber because we had to fit one more pay-per-view in before WrestleMania. So they're going through the pre-show right now. Hadn't had any matches yet. It doesn't look like, as opposed to usual, doesn't look like they're going to do a pre-show match. I don't know. It is 5:31 p.m. Central. We will see. They're showing the arena. They're at the Wells Fargo Center in Philadelphia. They had the chamber on the ring, and now the chamber is off the ring. So maybe they are going to do a match. I don't know. Since we were on the air on Wednesday night, they did add Daniel Bryan will take on Drew Gulak tonight. That should be an interesting one. Two really good technicians in the ring. So we'll see what that looks like. The other thing is, and if you heard Eddie Cross and I, by the way, shout out to Eddie Cross for filling in for Justin. Justin will be here later. He's taking care of play-by-play duties for Flow Sports or maybe St. Edwards. I can never catch up. He's doing everything. But he said as soon as he's done, he's going to get here and join me. So that'll be good. But if you heard Eddie and I talk on Wednesday night on the Horn, you heard us talk about the fact that up to this point, they had not referenced WrestleMania being on the WWE Network. There were the rumors about, when they had the quarterly financial call that Vince was talking about, selling the WrestleMania pay-per-view to another over-the-top streaming service. And, of course, the most rumored one was ESPN Plus, who just had UFC 248 last night. Well, they have finally started talking about WrestleMania on the network. And so they talked, if they subscribe today, 30 days for free for new subscribers, and that will include WrestleMania. And you'll see that bump. It happens every year. You'll see the bump in subscriptions because everybody wants to get WrestleMania for free, and then they'll lose it. So it looks like WrestleMania will be on the WWE Network. We will do another one of these, and I'm going to plan a kind of a big thing. Get Justin, of course, get Eddie Cross from Fight Night. We might get some other Horn personalities. I know Patrick Davis from Instant Serious. He's a big wrestling fan. We will try to get him. I'll see if I can get Chad Hastings from, I've been saying afternoons with Chad, but no, now he's with the midday show with Trey Elling. So see if we can get him here to watch and have a good old time watching WrestleMania. So, but they're going through the panel right now. Our truth is on the panel. The panel is Jonathan Coachman, Charlie Caruso, David Otunga, and the newest member returning, Peter Rosenberg, our friend from ESPN 98.7 in New York, the Michael Kay Show, Yes Network. A great guy. We talked to him about a year and a half ago in Minneapolis at Super Bowl. So, and I saw him briefly in Atlanta, but didn't get a chance to talk to him. So, but anyway, yeah, so we're going along. The card, as I said, the card right now. So I mentioned Daniel Bryan, Drew Gulak. They said that will kick off the pay-per-view. You've got the Women's Elimination Chamber match. Shayna Baszler, Asuka, Natalya, Liv Morgan, Ruby Riott, and Sarah Logan. The winner will face Becky Lynch for the Raw Women's Championship at WrestleMania. I think everybody and their mother expects Shayna Baszler to win that one. The Street Profits will defend the Raw Tag Team titles against Seth Rollins and Murphy. Aleister Black, AJ Styles in a no DQ match. Braun Strowman will defend the Intercontinental Championship against Shinsuke Nakamura, Cesaro, and Sami Zayn in a 3-on-1 handicap match. And oh, by the way, they did confirm that whoever pins Braun is the champion. So it's not necessarily the Shinsuke. So anyway, let's see. Forgive me. I'm trying to do a little social media while we're at it. You also have Andrade defending the United States Championship against Humberto Carrillo, Mr. Dimples himself. And then the tag team elimination chamber match, Miz and Morrison defending the SmackDown tag team titles against New Day, Heavy Machinery, Lucha House Party, Usos, Dolph Ziggler, Robert Roode, and that's it. I thought there was another team. 1, 2, 3. No, that's it. 5. Yeah. So, anyway, so that's the card as it stands now. I think we'll all agree this isn't exactly a pay-per-view that we needed to happen. There was a point where they were going to do a elimination chamber match to decide who was going to face, I guess, whoever came out, the Fiend for the Universal title, although now it's Goldberg. But no, they decided, let's just cut to the chase. Roman's going to face Goldberg. So give me 1 second as I do a little tweeting. Mm-hmm. By the way, if you're not following us, please do. Follow us on Twitter at SGTWATX, Facebook, Instagram, and Sports Guys Talking Wrestling. Of course, you can follow the station at The Horn ATX. I think you can find the Facebook page by searching The Horn ATX, but that's Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. Paste. Yeah. All right, there we go. It's kind of cool to see Peter Rosenberg back on. He was always good. I liked him. Just because, he does a lot of fun stuff. He's a sports guy like us. Knows his stuff. So, let's see. A few developments, even non-WWE related. We do now know that so AEW has announced the Blood and Guts match on March 25th when Dynamite hits Newark, New Jersey, the Prudential Center. They have confirmed it will be the Elite versus the Inner Circle. So that's Cody Rhodes, Kenny Omega, Hangman Adam Page, of course, Page and Omega, the current AEW World Tag Team Champions, and the Young Bucks facing Chris Jericho, Sammy Guevara, Jake Hager, and Santana Ortiz. It wouldn't surprise me if that's when they pull the trigger on Page turning his back completely on the Elite, but we'll see. But if you have not heard, this Blood and Guts match is supposed to basically be their version of War Games. And in fact, we had reported a while back that Cody Rhodes had acquired the trademark for the Match Beyond. If you go back to through the history of War Games, we're going back to the Jim Crockett promotion days when War Games was created by Dusty. 2 rings, the cage over both rings. I think he did say there is going to be a roof. However, the cage will be taller than what it was back in the day. So the War Games was when each team would add a member. And then once all 10 members were in the ring, then it started the Match Beyond. So he's acquired that trademark to the Match Beyond. So my guess is the Blood and Guts will be the War Games portion, and then they will have the Match Beyond where it's 5-on-5. So that's exciting. So we'll see that in a couple weeks, 2.5 weeks, I guess, on AEW Dynamite. What else? Otherwise, let's see. Oh, hey, Texas baseball complete sweep of Cal State Fullerton. So they won today, 8-4 win over Cal State Fullerton in baseball. Swept them the weekend. So good job by Longhorns getting back on track. So Um, what else? I haven't seen much else. I know Ring of Honor is building towards the 18th anniversary pay-per-view, which I think is this week. I need to reach out, but I think we're going to try to get Mark Haskins on. He's supposed to face Roosh for the Ring of Honor World Title. So, so that'll be, hopefully we can get him on this week and talk to him about the prospect of winning, the prospect of him becoming Ring of Honor World Champion. So that's cool. It looks like we may be getting a match at 5:41 p.m. Central. It is Byron Saxton, Tom Phillips, Jerry Lawler from Monday Night Raw. Lawler wearing some sweatshirt with crowns all over it. I don't know what to do with that. So at least I'll give them this. At least they waited until most of the crowd's in the arena. We're okay. Viking Raiders are coming out. So I guess this is going to be a pre-show match. Yep. There they are. Match. Yep. There they are. He was backstage at a WWE event, reconnected with Rowan Hansen, reconnected with Seth Rollins, a.k.a. Tyler Black, Daniel Bryan, a.k.a. Bryan Danielson, several others that came through Ring of Honor. So good to see those pictures. Of course, I just like it because, you know, that they throw up the hook'ems. I know that it's not hook'em to them. Neither one of them are from Texas, but I can pretend that they're showing their love for the Longhorns. So now who are they going to face? Zack Ryder and Kurt Hawkins. Haven't we seen this match before? And didn't that match end not so well for Hawkins and Ryder? But hey, I guess we'll try to do it. I got to get a pen because I'm going to take notes. Here's a pen. Oh. All right. All right. So yeah, Viking Raiders and Ryder and Hawkins. Again, this is kind of one of those things. This, you know, I don't know what we needed less. Elimination Chamber pay-per-view or the Saudi Arabia show. Because honestly, both of them could have been done in one pay-per-view. I know Saudi Arabia is paying them a bunch of money. Yuck. But, you know, whatever. So, what else? Because it would be incredibly surprising if this goes against if the Viking Raiders don't take care of business here. Let's go to Twitter. Let's see what's happening on Twitter. By the way, watched they have a special on the network going back to the days of Florida Championship Wrestling, which was the predecessor of NXT. And pretty good show. Is, talking about when they were coming in and, how green they were and how nervous they were. It had Charlotte Flair talk about how nervous she was, and it was interesting. It was kind of neat to see. So let's see if we got anything interesting going on. Huh, that's interesting. Apparently, Daily DDT at Fansided DDT is tweeting out. Here, a lot of people aren't excited for hashtag WWE Chamber because there's, quote, no stars. But actually, that makes them more excited for Elimination Chamber. Using underused talents on a filler pay per view before Mania is a fun way to create new stars, gives them a chance to shine, which that's true. It's and that would be even more exciting if you had faith in WWE using these talents more. I don't know. I mean, there's certainly the thought of it because of this direction that Paul Heyman is taking Raw. There's certainly the possibility, but at the same time, you look at wrestlers like Ricochet, Cedric Alexander, who they basically kind of just given up on them. So I don't know. What else is there? Let's see. Ivar pounding Ryder into the mat, by the way. Oh, I don't know if you heard about this. This is hilarious. I saw this courtesy of our friends at What Culture. So apparently, there's a website. I'm not even going to give the website because it's useless. But there's a someone that touts themselves as a reporter named Brad Shepard, and I've heard nothing but bad things about this guy. This is a guy that he'll just put anything on there just to get a click, and it's all rumors. So apparently, they put up a story that a WWE employee came in contact with someone with the COVID-19 coronavirus. Now, it's one thing to talk about rumors, and by the way, the Viking Raiders won, big surprise. It's one thing to talk about, like someone's going to jump ship or change shows, or someone's not getting pushed or whatever. But this is getting into the territory of fear mongering. To put something up like that, where you're talking about a disease that the entire world is now concerned about, and you're putting that up just for the sake of clicks, that is really, really bad stuff. The site should be taken down, in my personal opinion. That's just irresponsible. It's awful. That's part of the reason why we don't do a lot of rumor. We don't talk a lot of rumors. We'll do it every once in a while, especially if it comes from a source that we can trust, like a Dave Meltzer or our friend Brian Fritz or What Culture, those guys, respected ones. Well, when that was posted, sure enough, the folks that run the WWE on Fox Twitter account tweeted out, guys, we usually don't interject, but when it comes to serious stuff, we will. Website, I won't call the name, especially Brad Shepard, isn't a trusted news source about anything. Please do not listen to them. Do as you will with other journalists. We won't promote anyone here, but please avoid this website, especially when it comes to something as serious as this. And all I can say is bravo, WWE on Fox. That's absolutely irresponsible. But look, Justin and I both take pride in the fact that we both work in sports media. I've been doing this for over a decade. I've learned from some of the best people in sports reporting, and as has Justin. And it does nobody any good, because if you put something out like that and it comes back that you're just doing it just to gain, just to get eyeballs, you will quickly lose access to a lot of sources. So I applaud that, and I hope that, like I said, quite frankly, I hope he gets shut down. So, because he's doing nobody any good. And I can promise you, we would never do something like that. That's not responsible reporting, not responsible journalism, and we take that really seriously here. So, yeah, as I said, during all that, Viking Raiders win. I know, shocker. Yeah, and in other news, the sky is blue and water is wet. So, going through the card now. This no DQ thing with Aleister Black and AJ Styles. I mean, there's two ways this can go. It could be where it's AJ gets the rest of the OC, to run in and cause get the win, or a certain dead man who just happens to live on the other side of where I am, on the other side of town, decides he wanted to make a quick trip to Philly. So we'll see. As we are, let's see, it is 5:52 p.m. So we're about 8 minutes away from the start of the pay-per-view. Yeah, see, they're touting it. So they're talking about if you sign up for WWE Network now, you get Elimination Chamber for free and you get WrestleMania for free. And yeah, like I said, it happens. It's happened every year. You see that uptick in subscriber numbers because everybody's wants to get WrestleMania. And then after WrestleMania, you'll see them slowly go back down. So we'll see. Which, by the way, there's been some talk about WrestleMania and Tampa and the COVID-19 coronavirus. I know they're still in talks. They're still monitoring, but everything I've heard is that WrestleMania is going to go on as they plan. It will be interesting to see what happens between now and we are right at 4 weeks away. So it'll be interesting to see if anything develops. I can tell you, they've had a couple cases in Florida. I know they've got, I want to say 8 cases now here in Texas. I think all of them are in the Houston area. So, and it's not just WrestleMania. I mean, it's not just, of course, we know, and of course, Raw and the Hall of Fame and NXT, but you're talking all the independent events. You've heard about the Texas Forever event that's going to be a part of the GCW collective that has, I'm going to try to get them, New Texas Pro Wrestling, Sabotage Wrestling, Lucha Brutal, Inspire Pro, and who's the fifth one? Heavy Metal Wrestling. And they've got a great card set up. They just announced that Steve Orino is going to take on David Starr in the latest of the addition to that incredible card. But now, and that's going to be a fantastic show. We'll see how all this affects it, because that's also a big deal with the weekend is all the different independent shows, whether it's the GCW Collective or the WrestleCon shows or Ring of Honor does their Supercard of Honor. They'll be in Lakeland. You'll have, I think, Impact's doing an event down there. They're doing that TNA throwback thing. In fact, they're supposed to do something here pretty soon. You've got MLW will probably do something there. So this is this is a big thing. You've heard this week here in Austin the big news about South by Southwest getting canceled, being canceled by the city of Austin. It's understandable. It is unfortunate. It's going to be a hit on a lot of people as far as the service industry, those that rely on those people coming into bars and everything for to make a living. I will tell you, by the way, kind of related to that, with as part of the Austin Radio Network. Of course, we're part of the Horn. Our sister station, Coke FM, they've got a deal set up on. Let's see if I can find it. It's their rooftop showcase. This will be Monday, March 16th, so a week from tomorrow, and they are still going to have it. They usually do this as part of South by, but even without South by, they're going to do it anyway. The rooftop showcase. They're going to feature Colby Cooper, Mickey and the Motor Cars, Giovanni and the Hired Guns, Jonathan Terrell, Robin Shane, Love and Chaos. This will be at the Blind Pig Pub on East 6th. And again, that's it's a week from tomorrow. So tune in to Coke FM. You'll find out, and I'm sure we'll have some stuff on the Horn about it. We're seeing the Usos talking about their Elimination Chamber match, so we'll see what's going on. Uso Penitentiary. Usos welcoming us all to the Uso Penitentiary. It's fun watching, when you know that certain people are connected to each other. Chelsea Green, friend of the show, at I'm Chelsea Green. Damn, my man's got a tan. Hashtag Elimination Chamber. That would be Zach Ryder, of course. Her man. So let's see what else is going on. We got not much else. It's just I'm interested in seeing what Gulak and Daniel Bryan do, because that's, like you said, those two. We had Rory Gulak at Inspire Pro a few months ago. Fantastic, just technician, and you know how good Drew can be, going back to his days in Chikara. So as they wrap up the kickoff show, by the way, last night I had a great time. Went to those of you that are football fans. Corey Redding, former Longhorn, 13 years in the NFL, Colts, Cardinals, I think one other team. Anyway, he does a charity casino night every year for his foundation. His foundation does a lot towards education for at-risk kids, and it's a fantastic cause. So last night, I was able to attend with my lovely lady the casino night. He was at this immaculate 3-story house on just off 360, and this thing, this was an amazing house. It was just obviously a Longhorn fan, because there were the Longhorn jerseys all over, a lot of sports jerseys all over too. So huge sports fan. I don't know who owned the house, but it was fantastic. So, but fantastic time. Saw, of course, hanging out with Corey. Those of you that know that I hosted a Longhorn Legends podcast called Longhorn Lowdown. One of my co-hosts, Todd Hunt, who's actually the organizer of this. Of course, he was there with his lovely wife, Nancy. Fantastic night, raised a bunch of money, had a ball, played a lot of blackjack, and just enjoyed it. So shout out to Corey and Priscilla, his wife, and What a fantastic time. Corey Redding's one of the most decent people on this planet. Such a fantastic individual. Great example of what someone can do with the resources they have, using his influence with his playing days and everything to help those that might need it. So shout out to Corey. It was a fantastic night. As we go into the intro, to remind us that we are 4 weeks away from WrestleMania at Raymond James Stadium in Tampa, the home of the Buccaneers. So, I mean, they even incorporated kind of the sword and everything, from the Buccaneers logo into the WrestleMania logo. So, I'll be interested to see how they play out this, because I mean, like I said, we know that it's probably going to be, Shayna Baszler, the women's elimination chamber. But this has got the makings where they could come up with some decent matches. You've got the rivalry between the three members of the Riot Squad. You've got Asuka. There could lead. Asuka's still one half of the women's tag team champions. With Kairi Sane. By the way, we haven't seen a defense of those titles in quite some time. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they do, with matches that come out of this. If I'm not mistaken, just want to check this. Oh, they're turning it down a little bit. Okay, good. So it's all right. So at least, it's what's funny is kind of pulling back the curtain. So when I hit the stream, I'm looking at the live picture of what's going through, and it looks mirror image. But I just checked, and everything looks right. So I mean, you see our banner, it looks right. So that's fine. Not to mention, pretty good. Not much of a delay. So that's good. Hopefully that's the case where you are. Where was I going? Getting old stinks. 51, almost getting there towards 52. So, but anyway, Elimination Chamber. Of course, all I think of is Eric Bischoff introducing this concept way back in the day. So, and of course, we get to see Shayna Baszler. That should be interesting. Oh, that's what I was going to do. Let me see if I can find it. I think ProWrestling.net, our friend Jason Powell, they have what is scheduled right now as we speak for WrestleMania. See if I can find a. Let's see. There, we know they have a few matches set. We know. Let's see. Let's just go back here. So, like I said, they're supposed to start with. Yes, they're going to start with Daniel Bryan and Drew Gulak. Daniel Bryan coming out first. By the way, Edge will be on Monday Night Raw tomorrow. So that should be interesting. Also, they have announced that a week from tomorrow, because it is March 16th or 3/16. Sure enough, yes, Stone Cold Steve Austin. They're going to celebrate him. By the way, JBL being inducted in the WWE Hall of Fame. Honestly, I kind of thought that it seems a little. I thought that would have happened sooner. So, but congratulations, John, Athens, Texas native John Bradshaw Layfield. Let's see. All right, so yeah, here's the lineup. This is the lineup as of. Yeah. So this is, yeah, I think this as of now. So lineup that we know that is has been it's made official. We know Brock Lesnar will take on Drew McIntyre, defending the WWE Championship. We know Goldberg will defend the Universal Championship against Roman Reigns. We know Rhea Ripley will defend the NXT Women's Championship against Charlotte Flair. Becky Lynch will defend the Raw Women's Championship against whoever wins the Elimination Chamber match tonight. Again, pretty certain it's going to be Shayna Baszler. And then John Cena will fight The Fiend. I think there are certain ones we can pretty much count on. Edge, Randy Orton. That one's pretty sad. Who else? I'm trying to think of some other ones, but we got the Spanish announce team. Carlos Cabrera is growing a beard. Good to see the Spanish announce team. And the German announce team is on the other side. Oh, they got three people on the German announce team. Why they put Spanish and German there? Of course, later on we'll see the rest of the gang. Daniel Bryan got his haircut again. I guess he's enjoying keeping his hair short. From what it sounds, crowd is overwhelmingly for Daniel Bryan. I know it's a nitpicky thing and it makes me sound like old man screaming at the clouds, but it still bothers me when they say sports entertainment business. It's pro wrestling. It's okay to call it pro wrestling. Wrestling's in the name of the company. Mm. Oh, good Lord. Now they're talking about how it's not the same Daniel Bryan since his encounter with the Fiend. I've made no bones about it. I'm not a fan of the Fiend. I like Bray Wyatt. I don't know. The whole thing with the Fiend, I don't know. I know I'm probably in the vast minority. nice, nice leg. You don't see leg scissors being used a lot nowadays. It's kind of a lost art. Kevin Von Erich was fantastic at using the leg scissors. Oh, kind of a little bit of a knee lock, almost trying to give him almost in a grapevine leg, and now kicks to each other as they have they each have their legs grapevine and they're kicking each other with the free foot. Now they're broken. So basically, each man had the other man's left leg grapevine and kicking him with the right, just kind of doing kind of stomping. 14,853 at the Wells Fargo Center, home of the 76ers and the Flyers, of course. Interesting. They're. I tell you, it's kind of interesting. Early on this match, the story right now is that it's almost like Daniel Bryan's underprepared, and Gulak so far is getting the best of him. At least that's the story they're telling. Interesting. Again, both these men, fantastic wrestlers. All right, so now what we're gonna do? Oh, looks like we're setting up for maybe a surfboard type deal. There you go. Brian gets the feet locked. Oh, Brian pulling back on the nose of Gulak. And now he's great. He's got one arm. He's trying to get the other arm, looks like. And now he's going, nope. So now back to grapevine in the leg. Turned. Almost in a. Now Gulak doing the same thing. Okay, now Gulak's got both arms. He could rack back and get that surfboard thing. It looks like that's exactly what he's going to try to do. Rack back. And there we go. Got him in the surfboard. Ooh. Now, Daniel Bryan kicking the back of the knee of Drew Gulak. Interesting. This is. Ooh, dragon screw by Gulak. You don't see dragon screws too much in WWE. That's a New Japan thing. Now Brian just punching. Now he's got him in a headlock, but the arm's trapped. Oh wow! So Gulak had Brian's head between his knees. Brian did a headstand. Gulak just kind of raised up and planted Daniel Bryan's head in the mat. All right, so now I'm interested. I want to see if these two have met before somewhere else. Let's see. See if we get something. Probably not. I'm sure somewhere they have. But yeah, really interesting. Oh, they did that. The spot where they do the try to suplex and ends up going out the ring. I think didn't we just see that in AEW? So both men are outside. They got the referee count going. Back in a date. At least this one, they looks like they both cleared the rings. So the last one we saw, it looked like someone hit their head on the ring. So ooh, 2 count. Oh wow, Brian. So Brian's favoring his neck. He was grabbing his right hand, almost like he was trying to get feeling back in his fingers, like maybe it lost feeling in his right hand, or maybe something shooting down his arm. All right, so roll up 1, 2, and nope, kick off, kick out. Brian with full Nelson into a suplex bridge, 2 count. Oh, they just show. Oh wow! And now Daniel Bryan outside the ring. So I guess they're playing the whole Daniel Bryan injured neck thing. And can't be too injured. Ooh, nice forearm there by Bryan. Interesting. Yeah, kind of a. It was almost like a flying forearm elbow type deal. This has been a really good match so far. Punch, uppercut by Bryan, uppercut by Bryan. Now Bryan sends Gulak in the corner. Kicks. Rapid success of kicks there by Bryan. And Gulak up on top. Bryan goes up top. Gulak slips down. Bryan falls. Racks himself on the turnbuckle. And now Gulak front face lock. Oh, damn. Now he rose through. Yeah, it's like a dragon sleeper type deal. Lets it go. You're like just elbowing the snot out of Brian. Could he get it? He's trying to get it. Hammer fist of Gulak. Now he's got the S lock on him. Well, he's got that arm pinned back. Oh man, interesting. Gulak, I think, going out. There you go. Daniel Bryan wins. Gulak passed out. That was a hell of a match. That was a good match, though. That was really good. They did a damn good job. I'd love to see more of that. Way to go, Daniel Bryan. That was fantastic. Daniel Bryan was like Bryan's got a little bit of a cut on his arm, but other than that. Oh, he let go on the. Oh, damn. They showed the replay. So Gulak does a German, but lets him go. Kind of almost like throws him back, and Dan Bryan lands almost like right here, landed right there. I mean, good night. Dragon suplex there by Gulak. That was hell of a match. That was fantastic. Daniel Bryan's a little bit of a looks like almost show respect to Gulak. Gulak looks like he got a little bit of a cut underneath his eye. Yeah, Bryan, a little bit of a salute there to Gulak. That was a damn good match. That was hell. That might be the best match of the night. Maybe Andrade and Carrillo, but wow, damn good match. Way to go. By the way, I didn't write any of our picks down. I don't. I mean, I think we all had. Um, I can guess what mine were. You know, women's limited champ would have been Shayna. Street Profits versus Rollins Murphy. They're not going to put titles on the Street Profits just to take them off, right back off. What's up, Burnsy? How you doing, man? So I'm gonna go with Street Profits. Aleister Black, AJ Styles. That one could go either way. Like I say, it would not surprise me if Undertaker shows up. They did. They just did that deal with the glitch showing the little, almost like it's the if. All right, for you young kids, the old rotary dial telephones look like one of those. So these little glitches they've been showing every now and again. Apparently, Impact doing the same thing with the ICU. My guess it's probably Sammy Callahan, but I'm gonna go with Styles here, just for the sake of because they got to keep him hot for Undertaker in WrestleMania. Yeah, that's one of the other matches that we're pretty sure is going to happen. Strowman, Shinsuke, Cesaro, Sammy. They're not going. Again, they just put the title on Strowman. I really don't think they'll take it off of him. Miz and Morrison. My guess is it'll be Miz and Morrison again. Again, that's part of the problem is that they've done some of these title changes so recently that it makes no sense just to take it right back off of them. WWE will do it, but I mean, I'm gonna go with all the champions. Well, I take that back. Okay, so that'll be Miz and Morrison. The one that's had longest, Andrade versus Carrillo. I don't think they would. That's probably the most likely. You know, and where that's the next match. In fact, it's Andrade and Humberto Carrillo. I'm I'm thinking Andrade. If they were going to do a title change, I'd say this is the most likely, but I don't think they do any of them, quite honestly. Which is kind of funny. Andrade, by the way, he has the fists on his on his gear, which, unless I'm mistaken, that's the Los Ingobernables fist from, is that CMLL, I think, which is the same as Roosh, the current Ring of Honor World Champion, Dragon Lee, the current Ring of Honor Television Champion. Hell, for that matter, Tetsuya Naito, who joined Los Ingobernables way back in the day, and then formed Los Ingobernables de Japón in New Japan. So, by the way, I know we haven't talked a lot of New Japan lately, but part of that's because they're not doing events right now. They canceled all their events at least through the middle of March due to the COVID-19 coronavirus. I have not heard about whether there will be events after that. Let's see if I can. Refunds. They have put up a page for the refunds. All right. So as of right now, it looks like between March 1st, March 15th. So those 11 events total, that was New Japan Road, I think, was part of that one. So yeah, this should be. We'll see what's goes forward. New Japan Cup, yeah, that's not happening. So the next big thing, I've not heard whether they just scrap that tournament or what. Their next big one would be Sakura Genesis 2020. That's in Tokyo at Ryogoku. That's on March 31st. Now they are doing a Tampa, Florida show during WrestleMania weekend. That's Lions Break Project number 3. And that's looks like the same place as they're doing the collective matches. Let's see if they've got a Oh, they started. Andrade going right after him. Then after that, it's Road to Wrestling Dontaku in April. So yeah. So yeah, right now Andrade getting all the offense early. Came out of the gate, almost got the pin. By the way, nowhere to be found is Zelina Vega's other business partner, Angel Garza, also Humberto Carrillo's cousin. There you go. Nice drop kick by Carrillo. Clothesline. Sends Andrade out. Nice smooth there by Carrillo. Gets one and a kick out. One and kick out. Excuse me. Of course, today's, the time change, spring forward. So, oh man, that is beautiful. That flying cross body that Carrillo does, I mean, that's just a thing of beauty. He loves getting that kind of the curving his body back. Just adds to it. Kind of like when Scorpio Sky does this tope off over the top rope. Kind of spread eagle. Always looks really good. So, by the way, in case you didn't hear on Wednesday, next 2 Wednesdays show is preempted for Texas baseball, Longhorn baseball. Again, they got back on their winning ways, sweeping Cal State Fullerton this weekend. So hopefully that gets them back. I forget who the 2 opponents are. I want to say one of them's Oral Roberts. That may be it. So next 2 weeks we're podcast only. We'll be back on March 25th. Back on the horn at 8 o'clock Central. Same goes for Fight Night ATX. They posted they got Fight Night coming back to Austin. UFC Fight Night, I should say. See if I can find it. I'm not sure this was the smartest move to get to have both these. Let's see. Yes. June 27th. It's a Saturday. UFC Fight Night back in Austin at the Irwin Center. So I'm wondering what, because you had Daniel Bryan, Drew Gulak, which was a absolute clinic. Now you're having this one with Andrade. He's trying to pull up the mats from the outside. Boot to the head. I didn't realize those mats are thick too. Anyway, having these 2 to start the show, I'm not sure that was the smartest move because, again, I don't know. Arguably, the 2 matches that should be probably the 2 best matches on the card, putting them back to back to start the show. I suspect the women's Elimination Chamber match will be the main event. Nine. All right. Carrillo's back in at 9.5. apparently, so Cody Rhodes showing pictures of the Nightmare Factory, their training facility. I assume this is in Georgia, where he lives, near Atlanta. Our buddy Dustin Rose went to see Gabriel Iglesias, Fluffy. He came to the Irwin Center the other night, and I think it was Friday night. Oh, damn. What is it with all these things where they throwing guys over the top rope, landing weird? But anyway, good to see that. Fluffy, a huge wrestling fan. Can't wait because I can't watch because I pay. Wish it was on TV. I don't know where to see it at. Can't watch because I have to pay. I wish it was on TV. Whoever that somebody named Egg. I don't know what you're talking about. Are you talking about the pay-per-view? Are you talking about Elimination Chamber? I guess. I don't know. But okay. Well, I'm glad you joined us or joined me. Like I said, my co-host, Justin Simmons, is coming. Ooh, nice roll through. And then Andrade flips him into the corner. Ooh, boot to the head by Carrillo. Andrade, punch. Andrade on the apron. He's about to go up top. There he goes. Oh, ooh. Carrillo with the nice kick there. On the app. What channel? If you're talking about Elimination Chamber, it's on the WWE Network. I think. On the app. Nice. I like these two. Ooh, Carrillo's on the top, standing on the top rope. Andrade's on. Up, there we go. Hurricanrana. Some of us remember it called the Frankensteiner. Carrillo roll up, gets 2 count. Good balance there by Carrillo, standing on that top rope. By the way, Zane Wiley retained her title last night against Joanna, and I'm not going to try it. I tried it 3 times when I was interviewing her. Couldn't say her last name, but apparently it was a great match. What are you watching on? Sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. What am I watching? I'm watching WWE Elimination Chamber on the WWE Network and doing a watch along. So I'm watching the thing, and you get to watch along with me, and I make commentary, or I make comments, or I just talk about stuff. I'm sorry, Egg. I didn't know what you were talking about. So hope that cleared it up, man. And thank you for joining me. Andrade upset. He only got 2 count. What in the world? Oh, we're tearing up the mat now. They got I guess one of the cameramen got tangled up with Zelina Vega. Oh, she's dragging a camera cord with her, pulling up the mat. So we're exposing the bare floor. Andrade sends Carrillo out out of the ring, out the ringside area. And now here goes Andrade. He's going to DDT him on the floor or wherever that move was. Almost like a paradigm shift. Carrillo escapes. Back body drop. And Andrade lands on the double up mat. Meanwhile, Carrillo rolls back in the ring. And the referee starts the 10 count. But that's not, of course, great timing. So as the referee is bent down, Carrillo leaps over him, lands on Andrade. Now he's rolled Andrade into the ring. Here goes Carrillo. Flips over. Oh, rolled through. Oh, he got the 2 count. Andrade got the 2 count. Momentum flipped him around. Okay, so now Andrade. 1, 2. Nope. Sunset flip. 1, 2. 1, 2. Successive 2 counts by both men. Now he's got kind of, okay, roll through. 1, 2. Andrade, 1, 2, 3. Grabs the tights. So Andrade keeps the title. You're from Germany. Bad to the bone. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Greetings from from Germany. That's nice. Well, greetings from Austin, Texas. So there we go. And like I said, I figure Andrade would keep the U.S. title. I think that might be, I don't know if they got other plans for him, but that was a good match. That was a really good match. A lot of near falls, a lot of good offense there by both men. Showing that Lucha Libre style. So good stuff on good Lord. Carrillo coming off that top rope is just a masterpiece. Love Texas Americans. Well, I'm glad you do. Glad you do. Thank you. Appreciate it. Bad to the Bone. Shout out to Bad to the Bone from Germany. Checking us out on the stream. So appreciate that. All right. So Andrade posing on the stage. Humberto Carrillo, I think he wants another shot. I'd be okay with seeing that match again. That was a good match. And he grabbed the tights, so there is the out. Charlie Caruso backstage. Very blue. Charlie Caruso. Oh, AJ Styles. I wonder if that's the next match. AJ and Aleister Black. Crisscross applesauce. That's funny. Talking about Aleister Black being locked in a dark room with scented candles, listening to sad music. I don't know. I don't think Aleister Black listens to sad music. Something tells me he's more of the metalhead type. So. All right, that was weird, but okay. And now we get Jumanji the next level. Okay, sure. Mr. Black is the little boy of the Undertaker. I don't know if that's the case, but he's got that vibe a little bit. Aleister Black's from the Netherlands, Undertaker's from Houston, Texas. So the pirate ships are coming, because about to get reminded that we are 4 weeks away from the Showcase of the Immortals, WrestleMania. Someone was asking the other day, will they allow a match to go up to the pirate ship? So if you're not familiar with Raymond James Stadium, the home of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers of the NFL, there is a pirate ship in the stadium. It's they've raised flag stuff. So I think it was Chad Hastings from our midday show asking if they'll find a way to have a match make its way up to the pirate ship. I hope so. I think it needs to happen now. Whether the Buccaneers will let that happen or not, I don't know, because that's a big part of their presentation when they have football. So we'll see. And by the way, WrestleMania 4 weeks from tonight, and then April. So it's May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, January, February. So 10 months. 10 months after that will be Super Bowl 55. All right, so we're going with the SmackDown Tag Team title, Elimination Chamber. They are lowering the chamber as we speak with the ominous cage lowering music. Maybe Jack Sparrow interrupt the fight. That would be funny. I'd love to see that. I don't know if they well, it's WWE. They can use some of that Saudi money to pay Johnny Depp. All right. So they're at the teams. Right. So you could have 10 people in the match. 2 teams in the ring, 5-minute intervals, pot will open, another team will enter. Who was it? I think Rude and Ziggler got the event. They're going to be the last ones as they bring out the champions, Miz, John Morrison. Formerly of Austin, Texas, now back in LA. And John Morrison, who has wrestled quite a bit in Austin, Texas, back in the early days of Wrestle Circus. Plus, there was that one Lucha Underground showcase they did. It was our first year, back in 2016. Lucha Underground came and did a show during South by Southwest, ironically, 4 years ago. Got to meet him. Got to meet Rey Mysterio, which was really cool. Rey Mysterio, every bit as wonderful and is such a nice man. It was a real pleasure to meet him and talk to him that day. That was we got to see Prince Puma, aka Ricochet. Got the selfie with him. So I believe that was our first live exposure to Pentagon Jr. Yes, Ray is a beautiful, awesome guy. He really is. Just a wonderful, wonderful man. Very cool. Great to meet him. He was so grateful to us for coming to, talk to him. It was, of course, he's a absolute star. He's a legend. So, of course, being in Austin, Texas, so close to Mexico, Lucha Libre style, very prevalent here in Texas, as they lock them in the pods. So, Ms. Morrison in the pod. So they are not going to, I guess we'll find out who the first 2 are. We know Rude and Ziggler will be the last team to come in. Speaking of which, Here they come. Robert Roode and Dolphy Ziggles, as our friend Simon Miller calls him. By the way, in case you did not know, so as you know, among other things, I covered the Dallas Cowboys, and in the fourth at home games in the fourth quarter, they'll strike up Robert Roode's entrance music just to play, just for the hell of it. So it's always interesting to hear that, no matter what the Cowboys are doing, which this last season they were winning as much as they were losing. You don't like Ziggles. Don't like Ziggles. Yeah, he's a bad guy. I hear actually he's a good dude, and he's doing a comedy show with Mick Foley. I want to say it's coming up, and he's doing a show in Houston and a show in Fort Worth. Mick Foley's doing his Have a Nice Day tour that he brought here to Austin a few months ago. He's still continuing that. Well, I think Dolph Ziggler is going to join him on the stage, and apparently Ziggles got a pretty decent comedy routine. So I may see if I can find my way to one of those shows. That's the interesting part of this, so they got these pods, but they got the platform that goes around the ring as well, where the pods are. So they've got a platform outside the ring, so you don't land on the padded ground, you land on hard platform. Mick was the best. Yes, he's fantastic. Yes, high fall from the when Undertaker threw him off Hell in a Cell. All right, we got Lucha House Party now coming out. I forget which two members it is. I want to say it's Lince Dorado, and it is Lince Dorado and Gran Metalik. Yeah, so Lince Dorado, someone we got to see in Inspire Pro. It was right before he joined. I think it was right when he signed his contract with WWE. So Inspire Pro was one of his last independent dates. So it was cool to see him, meet him. Yeah, it will be Gran Metalik and Lince Dorado representing Lucha House Party. Of course, Kalisto, the third man in that team. I think Kalisto is out with an injury though. So, all right, who's 4? So the next team will get a pod, which means we'll know who's starting. If I had to guess, maybe it's the Usos and New Day. All right. Lucha House Party's in their pod. Yep, because here comes Heavy Machinery. All right, so we know who's going to start the match. It's going to be the Usos, and it's going to be New Day, Big E and Kofi Kingston. Otis and Tucker. Hey, Tucky. Always cracks me up. For the Usos, Heavy Machinery is awesome too. Oh, I'm still on. Sorry, I was looking at Twitter and realized, I'm still on the Horns account. I need to get back on mine and or the show account. Speaking of it, let's see what's happening in Twitter land right now. Ooh, damn. Rangers Willie Calhoun got hit by a pitch, hit in the mouth. CT scan reveals got a fractured jaw. He'll get further evaluation on Monday. So, man, best to Willie Calhoun. I know he became a pretty good hitter when he was here with the Express. So hope to see him back. All right, here comes New Day. So WWE Creative Humor tweets out, "God, imagine the pod heavy machinery are wedged into smells fantastic." I'm sure they take showers or something. It is a new day. Yes, it is. What else we got? Apparently, World Class Revolution has come back to Texas out of Kansas. So they're going to do a show, looks like on Friday. Today's the 8th, 9, 10, 11, 12. So Thursday. Let's see. Yeah, Thursday in Carrollton. And they're featuring other Miranda Gordy will be there. Dirty Andy Dalton, Barrett Brown, Jackson Stone, Bam Bam Malone, Fly Def. That'd be good. That'd be a good show. We'll give you more details about it when we do the podcast this week. Interesting. Okay. Apparently they've got the Big E and Kofi are wearing gear and it's color by numbers. And they've got the color key on their butts. So, and here come the Usos. somebody somebody tweeting now. Protect Otis at all costs. He's a national treasure just like Baby Yoda. Couldn't agree more. We love Otis. We want Otis to have all the stuff, all the shine. Yeah, just remember we were talking earlier. AEW has announced March 25th in Newark, New Jersey at the Prudential Center during AEW Dynamite, the Blood and Guts match, their version of War Games. It will be the Inner Circle, Chris Jericho, Jake Hager, Sammy Guevara, and Santana Ortiz taking on the Elite, Cody Rhodes, Young Bucks, and the AEW World Tag Team Champions, Hangman Adam Page and Kenny Omega. They will go over the rules this Wednesday night on Dynamite. But yeah, so should make some interesting television. I'll tell you now, AEW has had some fantastic TV last several weeks. It's been really good. All right, so we're starting. Usos New Day. Oh, and by the way, we got the numbers where the colors are supposed to go. Both of them still wearing the white. Well, I guess now they're white armbands with Xavier Woods' initials on it. Thinking about their injured partner, the professor, the doctor. I think he's got his PhD now. Got a pin. 2 count. So, yeah, so it's going to be all 4 men in the ring, and then as the pods open, both team members be in. Nice punky flip by Kofi, kick, drop kick. There's the other, so I still can't tell them apart. Twins, of course I can't. Big shoulder tackle by Big E. Belly suplex. Oh. Cross body there. Nope. 2 count by Usos. Kingston slipped. He slipped off the rope. You can tell. I think he's favoring his. Looks like he's favoring his left thigh there. Ooh, huge chop there. Texting my girlfriend. Oh. Now Big E. Got one of the Usos up. Kofi going back up top. Oh, other Uso saves. Now we got a standoff. Kofi's still perched on the top rope. Oh, we got 10 seconds. Who's coming out? And now both teams are facing off. They're trying to figure out who's coming out. Let's see. We know it's not Ziggles and Rude. It is Lucha House Party. Stereo kicks. Okay. This will be interesting. Yeah, it's kind of hard to see. Trying to figure out who's who. You're right. Nice kick there by Stunner by Lindsay. Oh, nice. Lindsay got on Metalique's shoulders and then fell onto one of the Usos. Other Usos chopping. All right, so that's Jimmy. Dorado, nice moonsault. Metalique moonsault. Lindsay, another moonsault. So they basically climbed the ladder. Double pin gets the 2 on Jimmy. Jay comes in for the save. And now Big E getting chopped by. Now Big E gets whipped in the ropes. He holds on. There goes Metalique outside. Lindsay outside. Almost landed on Metalique. So now Big E's standing tall right now. Now both of them, they're trying to figure out what to do. Strategizing. Oh, nice. So Big E launches Kofi over the ring post and lands on Metalique and Lindsay around the corner. So I missed him. Now Lindsay Dorado on top of the pod. Jay's all right. So now Kofi Kingston gets on top of the pod. And now Metalik. So you got Metalik and Lindsay Dorado and Kofi Kingston on top of one of the pods. Oh, go. And Kofi's off. It's an empty pod, by the way. Metalik. Big cross body off the pod. Now, there's Metalik. Metalik lands on New Day. Lindsay landing on the Usos. There we go. We're going to get team number 4. All right, who's next? Who's next to enter the fray? The champs. Here come the champions. They go after New Day first. Trying to doing an email real quick. All right, so now Ms. Morrison fighting Lucha House Party. They're on Metalik right now. All right, got Metalik tied up in the tree of woe. Kicks by the Miz. Pinned on one Uso, saved by the other. Ooh, double stomp there by Morrison. Roll up 2 and no. Meanwhile, New Day and Lucha House Party taking the powder outside the ring. Well, not for long. Here comes Morrison throwing Lindsay Dorado in the ring. Miz now going after Big E. Morrison on Metalik. Morrison has had his share of Lucha Libre experience working in AAA, or Lucha Underground. All right, so Metalik's on top of the one of the pods and kicking on Morrison. Nice. 1, 2. Nope. Metalik jumping off the pod, catches Morrison, who's on top turnbuckle, flips him around in a hurricanrana. Damn, that's good stuff. Thanks so far. I have to bring my girl to the train station. Please do. Thank you, Bad to the Bone. Thanks for joining us. Very kind of you. All right, now you got Miz and Kofi. Kicks Miz to Big E. Big E's on his knees. Miz is. And now Big E picks him up. He's got him up. Kingston up. Boom. Down goes Miz. And Morrison makes the save. Had a feeling. Yeah, so next it's Heavy Machinery. Ooh, Tucker side slam on Metalik. Now Otis. Oh, that's a match I want to see. Otis and Big E. Tucker, clothesline Big E. So far, we don't have any. Oh, Heavy Machinery sandwich on Big E. Big E's down. Otis feeling some. Otis Going for the worm. And the elbow to Big E. Oh, everybody, okay, so they just caught a shot. Lince Dorado is hanging from the top of the cage. Oh, good God. He just did a hurricanrana. Swung himself around to do a moonsault, hanging from the top of the cage, and knocks everybody out. Except Heavy Machinery standing tall. Everybody else is on the mat, and of course, Rude and Ziggler are in the. That is crazy. Okay, so Lucha House Party has been eliminated by Heavy Machinery. Oh, yes. Heavy Machinery. So Ziggler and Rude trying to keep the pods from opening. Heavy Machinery trying to get the pods open. Now everybody's in. All right, so now we've got 5 teams still in this. So you now have Rude and Ziggler in. You've got Heavy Machinery, Miz and Morrison, the champs. Usos are still around, and New Day. Oh, Otis going after Dolph. He's got the foot. Nope. Now Dolph is on top of the pod. Otis is looking at him. Tucker is climbing up. And of course, Dolph doing a great job of pretending he doesn't see him. Otis has Dolph. Drapes him over the top tuck. Oh, yes, Tucky. Tucker with the moonsault off the pod onto the New Day and Usos. This is getting good. Meanwhile, Otis still on Dolph. Here comes Rude to save Dolph. Clothesline to Rude. Oh, them just roundhouse to Dolphy Ziggles. Crowd go overwhelmingly for Otis to get this one. Looking for the glorious DDT. Nope. Back body drop. Bring this a little bit closer. Yeah, let's do it right there, baby. Oh, let's do it right there. Of course, Otis goes through the pod all the way down to the mat, outside the ring. He's going to run and smash somebody. Goes through the pod, through the chamber. Here we go. Yeah, it was Ziggles. Ziggler through both two walls of the pod, which looks like it's just plexiglass, and falls outside in front of or right next to the Spanish announce table. And now Otis is down on the mat. We got refs and medical staff checking on him. Tucker looks concerned. Tucker screaming, Otis, get up. Now Tucker going off on Rude and Ziggler. Oh, kick by Ziggler. Super kick by Ziggler. Glorious DDT on Tucker. Pin 1, 2, 3. Heavy Machinery's out. I think that may have taken the air out of this one. Because you got to imagine a lot of people probably root for Heavy Machinery, especially with the whole Mandy Rose deal. Trying to hear what they're saying. They're helping. You got medical staff trying to help Otis. Tucker going over there to help him out as well. Meanwhile, Ziggler's waving bye to him. New Day on Ziggler. Kobe hit Ziggler with Trouble in Paradise. Oh, Usos. Usos on top of the pod. Stereo. Now they're eliminated. So Ziggles and Rude are out. All right. So now we're down to New Day, Usos, and the champs. Miz and Morrison. The field has been cut in half, as Michael Cole says. Now the crowd chanting, doing the hey, 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 goodbye. All right, so down to 3. Miz Morrison, the champions. You got New Day, and you got the Usos. we're going to have the face off, and then they turn. It's like, all right, we're going to take out you guys first, and then. Because they want it to be Usos and New Day. So you got Usos on Miz, New Day on Morrison. And now you got New Day Usos going after each other. Interesting. Off the ropes. Samoan drop by Usos. 1, 2, and nope. 1, 2, kick out. Nice Uranagi by Big E. All right. That gear for the New Day, that cracks me up. Color by paint by numbers. That's funny. Meanwhile, Miz Morrison's still taking the powder outside. Some almonds. Uh-oh. Kofi. Good top turnbuckle. Now he's getting on top of the pod. He's poised. He's got one of the Usos in his sights. Nope. New Day's out. Miz and Morrison take advantage of the missed cue by Kofi. I'm doing well. Sean Ad. Thanks for joining me. All right, so we're down to Usos and Miz and Morrison. I know, man. New favorite thing. Blue Diamond, lightly salted almonds. They're really good. All right. Ms. Morrison gets sent out. Stereo super kicks. You're in Liverpool, England. Well, great. Yes, I am in Texas. The center of Texas, the capital of Texas, Austin, Texas. Thanks for Sean Ad. Thank you. From Liverpool, England. Hope to make it the UK one of these days. Oh, 2 9/10 there. So, yes, I'm in Austin, Texas. Miz, try and go for the figure 4. Oop. Usos missed super kick. Oop. Skull crushing finale by Miz on one of the Usos. 1, 2. 2 and kick out. Right into figure 4. So Miz has got figure 4 on one of the Usos. It's like Morrison about to hit Starship Pain. Yeah. Wow. Work it up. Super kick. Super kick. I always hear Steve Corino. Wish to make it to the U.S. hopefully one day. Make it to a WrestleMania. Yeah. It's hell of an experience. I will give you that. I've been to 4 of them. Including my first one was WrestleMania 32, just up the road from me in Arlington, up in Dallas-Fort Worth area. Hope we make it to the U.S. too. All right, we got and Miz and Morrison retain. Use some double teaming, some creative double teaming, and in the end, Miz and Morrison still your SmackDown Tag Team Champions. That was a good match, though. That was fun. Some good spots. Some of the stuff you expect. Lindsay coming, doing the moonsault, swinging off the top of the cage. Hell of a good match. Good stuff. I will say, so far, this pay-per-view has been pretty good. For a pay-per-view that seemed to be kind of just a speed bump, they really put on a good show so far. And of course, as these title matches happen, it turns to the thought of, okay, what did they do now for WrestleMania? Like, do they give Carrillo another shot at it in WrestleMania, or do they give somebody else who's going to challenge Miz and Morrison at WrestleMania? My guess is they were going to find a way to do Heavy Machinery versus Ziggler and Rude. All right, so interesting. All right, well, that was good. So we still got 4 matches left, 2 title matches. I said I'd be really surprised if the women's Elimination Chamber match is not the main event. Sting. So I guess maybe Black and Styles will be next, but we'll see. Promo for the network, showing everything they do. Oh yeah, Stone Cold Steve Austin sent out on Twitter at Steve Austin BSR. Austin 316 says I will be live on Monday Night Raw on 316. Oh hell yeah! Hashtag 316 day. So there you go. They're showing Shayna Baszler taping up her hands. Asuka getting holding her wrist too. Remember, she looked like she had a wrist injury Monday night. Kairi Sane standing next to her. Back to Charlie Caruso in blue, very royal blue. She's going to talk to Natalya. So, a little bit of talk about Beth Phoenix. If you saw the Raw, Beth Phoenix getting the RKO from Randy Orton. So, it is 7:40 p.m. Central here in Austin, Texas. We are, like I said, just shy of halfway through the pay-per-view. Meanwhile, see what happened in Twitterland. The official theme for Elimination Chamber, Don't Stop the Devil by Dead Posey. There you go. For all you Dead Posey fans. Yep. All right. So, yes. Aleister Black AJ coming up next. AJ coming out first as my pen rolls off. And sure enough, here comes Gallows and Anderson with him. Meanwhile, let's see. By the way, at Xavier Woods, PhD, Xavier Woods tweeting out, hell of a job to my boys. They gave it. They're all out there. And I guarantee you the next time at True Kofi is in an Elimination Chamber match, he will hit that splash off the top of the pod. Third time's a charm. Believe in him. Go emoji. So, trying to see some other things. Just saw one. Greg Parks from Pro Wrestling Torch. Lots of big. Talk about the Elimination Chamber match that we just saw with the tag teams. Lots of big spots in that match, which were cool. But the stuff in between tended to be rough. Crowd was hot and cold, which you can't blame them. Hard to engage in such a long match in a division that clearly means little 11 other months of the year. Hashtag WWE Chamber. Understandable. Yeah, I get that. It's always kind of a, what are they going to do with tag teams in WWE? Get that. So here comes Aleister Black. See what's going on. Trying to see if. Interesting. There may be a change to the Rams logo. Apparently someone leaked the Rams logo and it's more LA and less maybe just the LA. Looks like they try to turn, the A part of the A into a ram's horn. So not crazy about it, but what else we got going? There we go. All right. AJ Styles, Aleister Black. You got Gallows and Anderson outside the ring. AJ with the face lock on Aleister. AJ in the ropes, hangs on. AJ doing all the cocky heel stuff you expect. By the way, thanks for everybody joining. Stu Myrick here, Sports Guys Talking Wrestling. Hopefully Justin will make it. Not a whole lot going on so far. Round. Oh, huge. Kind of just a roundhouse kick by Black. Takes AJ down. Now, kicks and punches in the corner by Black. Ooh. Black kicking the leg out from under AJ. Stomp on the ankle. Uppercut by Black. Kick by Black. Now, Black's got AJ's leg. Ooh, kicks him right in the hamstring. Did AJ rack him? Oh, damn. Nice kick there by. Is that a chop block? I mean, it was, but yeah, it looked pretty good. But kicking right the hamstring there by AJ now. Got like had Black's left leg tied up, kind of hung on the rope, and then AJ just comes down on it. Black's down. Ooh, stomp right on the knee. Yeah. That's true. Yeah, I gotta go with Tom Collihue at Collihue tweet. Here's the downside to building a story in this way, talking about AJ and Alistair, and of course the potential for Undertaker, who styles the guy kendo stick right to the left leg. We're watching something potentially incredible in Style versus Black. The fans are ignoring it to chant for the Undertaker, which, and that's part of the problem with shows like this, and that's part of the problem with WWE continuing to rely on guys like Undertaker and Goldberg and everybody. All right. Black selling the. Now Black's got the kendo stick. Nice drop kick by AJ. Black goes out the ring. There's Carl Anderson. Remember when he used to be, went for a phenomenal forearm and got caught with a kick right to the gut. AJ coming off the top rope, and Black just planted that foot right in his gut. I was going to say, remember when he used to be called Machine Gun Carl Anderson? Oh, it was a knee. Okay, so he caught the knee. Now Black's looking for something under the ring. And he's got, as the camera goes, we got a table. We got a table. Hey, it's no DQ. Carl Anderson protesting. It's no DQ. He's got this table right in front of the commentary table. Jerry Lawler saying, I'm not too comfortable with this. All right. He grabs we got a chair. Oh, damn. Chair right to the left leg and then to the back by AJ. Apparently. So apparently I've got the volume turned down. But apparently the crowd was chanting for Undertaker early in the match. So we got the chair wedged between the top and second turnbuckles. Nice enziguri by AJ. What's he doing? Oh, more pressure on that left knee. Pulling back on the foot there. Ooh, back elbow there by very similar to the Judas effect from Chris Jericho. All right, so
you just leave this door.
Justin,
it's live television. Anything can happen.
Anything can happen. Justin Simmons has just walked in the door.
Here you go.
What's this?
If I got something, we can come over.
Dude, thanks.
Yeah. Just gelato.
Bad City Gelato. I got gelato. So where was it you were working today?
At St. Ed's.
St. Ed's, okay. As I've said many times before, being the Craig Way of St. Edward's University.
They're nice, but it doesn't pay nearly as well.
Well, you know. Well, this is about the middle of the pay-per-view.
Good. I don't feel like I missed anything.
Actually, it's been a pretty good pay-per-view so far.
Really?
Yeah. First match was Daniel Bryan and Drew Gulak.
Oh, nice.
Oh, it was really good. It was a really good match. Daniel Bryan got the win, but Drew Gulak really looked strong in it.
That's good.
Miz and Morrison kept tag titles in the Elimination Chamber match. Andrade kept the U.S. title in match with Humberto Carrillo. Ooh, this is good. Thank you, man.
Yeah. It would have cost just as much to get like a Blizzard at Dairy Queen.
Well, hey.
But this is technically.
And we're supporting local.
That too.
Bat City Gelato. Shout out Bat City Gelato.
Well, they were playing soccer in there, so I was cool with that.
Oh, cool. Yeah, you had a bowl game yesterday? PA, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are you still filling or are you full time now?
No, I'm just filling.
Okay. Hey, Austin Bold, make him full time.
No, it's all good. Technically speaking, I had more dates than the #1 last year because I had to fill in so much, so it's all good.
Hey, I might as well just call you #1 then. Make him the fill-in.
I was gonna say the pay doesn't change, so.
So yeah, we still have this Street Profits defend the Raw Tag titles against Rollins and Murphy. Strowman defend the IC title, and then the women's Elimination Chamber match. I suspect that'll be the main event.
Might not make it through all that.
Okay.
That's like I'm saving all my wrestling energy for WrestleMania.
By the way, how do you feel about shrimp? You like shrimp? I may do a Cajun shrimp boil for WrestleMania.
Dang. You're gonna say, are we selling tickets?
No, but who knows? Maybe we'll do a giveaway where winner gets an invite. Because it'll be you, me, Eddie, probably Chad.
Yeah.
May get Patrick Davis from Instant Serious. See who else we can. I'd invite other wrestlers, but most of them are going to be in Tampa. Black striking again. Nice. I gotta show you the tie I wore last night. You'd be proud of me.
You wore a tie. I'm really proud.
I wore a tie. Check that out.
Oh, nice. Nice paisley tie.
Yes. Here's the whole picture. Me and my girl with Corey.
Oh, looking really sharp, y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not bad. It's fun.
Good, man. Play a good time. That's good.
They were chanting for The Undertaker earlier. It's like, come on, let the match happen first.
No way. I bet you the Undertaker's here.
Do what?
But you Taker's here yet?
Well, I'm sure he is. But I'm just saying, let them wrestle first. You know, get in the match before. Oh, wow. Oh, he's got him in the. Oh, wow. Oh, and did you see he tried to do the spinning tombstone like Okada? That could be a cool nuance that he could use. Build up. AJ uses the spinning tombstone. Sean Ad, are you watching this on the network? Yes. Yes, because we unlike in the UK, that's the only way we can watch it. We have somebody from Liverpool, England, watching us on the stream.
Wow. Either they just got off from work or they're just like up all the time. Really late.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm trying to schedule an interview with Mark Haskins because he's challenging Roosh for the Ring of Honor World Title at their pay-per-view next weekend.
Oh, nice.
But he is in the UK, so it's that whole trying to find the right time and probably do it on Skype. Yep. Here we go. German announce table. All the stuff coming off. They had a spot in the tag team elimination chamber where Otis from Heavy Machinery, he was going to spear Dolph Ziggler. Ziggler moved. He goes through one wall of the pod. I think the door had been open, and then goes through the back of the pod and lands out on the floor beside the German or beside the Spanish announce table. Thank you. That was a wonderful little treat. Well, that didn't happen the way he wanted.
Ooh.
Double knees into the table. So the table finally comes into play. And then, but Aleister Black's also, they've been working on the knee the whole match. So, or on Aleister Black's left knee.
Wow. He sold that beautifully.
Didn't he, though?
To take it, yeah. I mean, he took it the best way you could take something like that.
Right.
I mean, this is another full-grown guy, like, just coming at you. I mean, he's obviously lacerated. You can see the blood already on the side of his chest.
Mm-hmm.
I guess his rib cage, if you want to be more specific. I'm not getting paid to do play-by-play. So.
Oh, he's going to set him up. Like he's going to try to set him up. Here comes Gallows. Gallows roundhouse. High knee to Anderson. And then here goes the OC.
Like
3-on-1.
I know he doesn't want to be a punk, but math comes into play. You should just leave the ring.
Well, look, I mean, but come on, we got to set it up because I think we're about to get a guest.
Nah. It's just going to be like a video form.
The Magic Killer by Gallows and Anderson.
Instead, pick him up.
Pick him up. There we go. There's the gong. Lights go out. Gotta give him time to get in the ring. Gong. Lights back up. Undertaker with Gallows in there. Knee catches. That's just funny. I just love that look. Ooh, Undertaker colored his hair black. Wow. The lights go out again. Back up. And all we see is Aleister Black, AJ flat on the mat.
Is the match not over or something?
No, because no DQ.
Oh.
So
Okay.
there you go. Wow, it's been a long time since Undertaker's had his hair jet black.
I keep on forgetting he's a natural redhead.
Yeah, he is. Boom, black mass. I like that black mass. That's a cool move. I love that black mass. And Aleister Black gets the win. You will fade to black. Oh, good Lord. Todd Phillips picking up some of the bad habits from Michael Cole.
I think that's kind of written for them.
I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. That was fun. Attack, but bump him up. Oh. Oh, did you hear? I saw the news earlier. So they've confirmed it's going to be the Elite in the Inner Circle in the Blood and Guts match in 3 weeks, or less than 3 weeks.
Oh yeah.
Their version of War Games, AEW.
Oh, is that what that's supposed to be?
Yes.
Did not know that.
Yes.
Yeah, I was like, so why is this a big deal now? I was like, oh, okay, it's their style of War Game.
Yeah, it's their version of War Games. They're calling it Blood and Guts. Look at that black. That's weird. And Undertaker's not the most tan guy on. I mean, used a lot of spray tan, but because he's a redhead, he's really fair skinned. Well, that was kind of fun. How's your weekend been other than work? Just work. Well, that was. Edge is back. Oh, they did have a thing during the tag team elimination chamber. Lindsay Dorado hanging from the top of the chamber. Everybody's on the ground. Swings, moonsault, lands. It was pretty cool. Pretty cool to see. As we get the postcard shot of Philly, including those stinking Eagles. Jerry Lawler cracks me up.
I'm just trying. I don't know how I feel about Byron's tie.
Byron's tie?
In pocket square, yeah. I'm not a big fan of matching pocket squares and ties. It looks like you just bought it straight from the JCPenney catalog.
Well, he might have.
No, I mean the shark skin black suit. I mean it looks good. It just like I don't
Yeah.
know. It's something's just not matching right with that.
Hmm. All right, we're getting Street Profits and Rollins and Murphy. Trust the process. What, Kevin Condren's going to come out? I missed the director. And there they go into the crowd. Oh, we got the red cups. We got the red. Everybody got red cups. He said solo. You're not supposed to say brand name. I don't think that's a rule, but
I was gonna say unless they're advertising,
hey, they just gave him free advertising.
basically. I mean, I can't think of anybody else that makes a red cup like that. That isn't made by Solo.
I was going to say that's the only one I know of.
And it's very American. I'm sure our friends overseas are very aware that those don't exist over there.
They probably don't.
They get them when they have American.
But hey,
parties.
here, like especially, tailgating stuff. I actually had a nice like thermal Solo cup. It was cool. I think I still got it somewhere.
We give them a really long entrance.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's posters for them and everything. Huh?
Oh yeah.
I didn't realize they were that over.
Yeah. Especially Montez Ford, his coming off top rope, just because he gets a lot of air. And now the former champions. It gets this picture they've done now. That makes me laugh.
It's great though.
I know it's great. It's what you expect, but it's still
looks
hilarious.
like Henry Carnival. So he does kind of look like Jesus. So it works out.
Yeah. Still trying to figure out the whole one glove thing.
It's a classic heel move.
What, one glove?
Yeah.
Explain.
What kind of? Can I say whatever? Like, can I word this however I want?
Yeah, it's YouTube. I mean,
Okay.
probably don't cuss, but.
I was gonna use the word prick.
So you wear one glove, you're a prick?
It's just like what type of prick would have what type of guy would have the attitude to walk into a wrestling ring looking a little ridiculous like that with just one glove and
Okay.
It's like
okay, I guess I can see that.
Audacity.
Yeah, okay, I can see that. No, that makes sense. All right.
And it just draws attention to and it's just black
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, it's just a
classic
black glove.
color. You notice the more heel he is, the more that he just goes all black.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just like all you have to remember. It's like professional wrestling is not just about promos and what
Right.
happens in between the ring. It's about
There's
subtleties.
there's
and
everything.
If you're a good wrestler, you have terrific subtleties, and you can call back to historic moments like in your gear.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean,
So he's channeling his former self, Tyler Black.
basically, yeah.
There we go.
But you know, the one glove, it's kind of like, think about it, he's come full circle. When he first started with the Shield and the Hounds of Justice, he had 2 gloves.
Yeah.
And then eventually he started wrestling without gloves.
Okay.
When he was the good guy, right?
Okay.
And now all of a sudden he's kind of back.
Yeah.
He's kind of like in between both, even though he's supposed to be the bad guy.
Okay.
So in a way, he's like in between both personas right now.
Well, and of course, you notice the kind of matching gear between Murphy and Rollins.
He's like, he's not even wearing shorts. He's wearing like
the tights. Yeah.
They just happen to have Murphy's a shorts pattern.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me. All right. Not to mention that smile he would come out with. I mean, it's just, oh my God, it's priceless.
It's just funny that they went with the Monday Night Messiah thing after everybody called him Messiah, like CrossFit Jesus.
Yes, that's true. It is.
So see, they pay attention to what the fans think. Sometimes they really don't care, and other times you're like, oh, we'll give you what you want later on.
Yeah. Or we might use it. We might use something just not in the way you may think.
Yeah. The best part is just like, we all know that nobody's going to be happy with the outcome. Not going to please everybody. So
oh,
really
God,
matter.
Lord. Yes, of course.
So
that's what I was saying the other day about when Goldberg beat the Fiend. Now I know that one's an extreme one, but let's be honest. No matter who would have taken the title off the Fiend, people are going to be pissed.
Best it was Goldberg.
I mean, so yeah, well, and it makes sense in a way, because if your eventual path is to get the title on Roman, use Goldberg as the lightning rod. That way, people aren't booing Roman quite as much. Hopefully.
Well, the other thing is just like, oh, they push Goldberg as a big deal, so it's like, okay, well, since he's a big deal, of course he's going to be able to beat the Fiend. That's going to happen. So the Fiend lost the title. He lost to Goldberg. It's like, well, what else could you expect? So at some point, he can have the title again. I don't think it's really going to hurt him all that much. He was already a character that didn't need the title anyways. I just feel bad for all those people that bought that invitation belt.
The $7,000 belt?
One? Yeah.
Oh, my God.
I mean, you got yourself a collector's item, I guess.
Well, and you and I have talked about this a lot, about how, the Fiend has been great with the Firefly Funhouse, and definitely merchandise has been off. They've done all sorts of merchandise. But when it transitions to the ring, it is, as you so eloquently have said many times before, it's still Bray Wyatt, just in a mask.
Pretty much. Yeah.
So, and that's why I had talked about long ago, was that no matter what, whoever, that's why I said I don't think he should have gotten the title, because you're not going to have an easy way to get it off of him. And people going nuts. And that's the other funny thing. So you got Goldberg at 53 beating the Fiend to be Universal Champion. Everybody goes nuts, but Chris Jericho at 49 being AEW champion is great. And I get Chris Jericho, different wrestler. But don't make it about the age. I mean, 80 and I were talking about, look, let's be perfectly honest. Even at 53, you put Goldberg and Bray Wyatt side by side, strip names, to show them to people that don't even know wrestling, and you ask them which one looks like a pro wrestler, everybody's going to say Goldberg. He's the athlete. Oh my God, that tongue. Montez Ford is, oh my God, he is a piece of work. Drop kick.
What? No, double drop kick. Good guys to bad guys, apparently.
And Dawkins goes after him. I was talking earlier, they got a special on the network about FCW.
Yeah.
Have you seen it? Pretty good. Interesting seeing some of the faces that came through there. Did you hear Dark Side of the Ring premieres?
Mm-hmm.
Benoit for 2 hours. That should be interesting. I'm trying to get one of the executive producers to do the show. A little bit. Got the tag. Oh, damn. Boo. Got the distraction. Oh, Viking Raiders.
Oh, is this going to be Survivor Series or what?
Oh, we got to set up. We got to set up maybe another WrestleMania match or something, or maybe just for the hell of it. I don't know. They were on the pre-show. Viking Raiders. They beat Ryder and Hawkins.
Mm.
right. So, meanwhile, two count. Ugh, excuse me. Time change always messes me up. Yeah. What Byron said. Why would you align yourself with the Monday Night Messiah? For power.
Maybe it's not like they're like.
I don't know.
It's not like it's like the undisputed era or anything like that.
Well, true. No undisputed era or anything. Oh, get to do that. Don't lands on my feet. And the hot tag. Like a 360 slam or something, a 360 jump splash. That's the first time I've noticed that. Now Ford doing it. 1, 2, kick out.
Yeah, it's a slice bread number 2.
Coming up. Oh. Rolls through. Wasn't the sling blade a finisher at one time? And now it's just a transition move.
Nah, it's
No?
always been.
It's always been.
I always remember it as a.
Okay.
What do the Hardys call it? Side effect.
Oh, yeah.
Right. Essentially the same thing.
Yeah. So it kind of a setup move.
Yeah.
Okay.
Transition. It's the DDT is the one where it's just like really.
Yeah, that one bothered me a little bit. Speaking of which, you see Jake the Snake on AEW.
Mm-hmm.
Still trying to figure out why he had one side of his head shaved. It was good to see him. Got a hell of a promo.
You didn't even monkey. Is it slingshot him? Yeah, you didn't even slingshot him. Ooh.
Kick out. That's what I'm saying. I don't think they would give him switch the titles back so quickly. But it is WWE. Wouldn't be the first time. 2, save. Nice. Both of them on the second rope. Excuse me. Don't know what's going to happen. Tag. Oh, and here comes Rollins. Tower of Doom spot. They had a dragon screw leg whip earlier. Hadn't seen that much in WWE. Somebody's coming in. Oh, look, it's Kevin Owens. He's got popcorn. Is he eating dinner? Really? Oh, he's having some popcorn. Hey, you just come over. He'll go sit on the Spanish announce table. Get your popcorn ready. What are you, Terrell Owens? How dare you throw popcorn in my face? Oh, good God. That was a pounce. He offered popcorn to Dawkins. That was good. Murphy. Nope. Catches Murphy. Oh. Send Murphy back in the ring. Oh, here we go. The 360. 4 going all Ultimate Warrior. Splash. 1, 2, 3. And the Street Profits retain. That's a big box of popcorn, too. I wonder how much that costed at the Wells Fargo Center.
I know, for real. It's like,
probably like a $12 box of popcorn. Well, I want to see Montez Ford go all Ultimate Warrior on the ropes like he does sometimes. And here comes, look, that was funny.
I don't know. I thought he really hit his head. And then here they didn't even really connect on the. It's like he took it in the right shoulder.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Well, that was good, though. And still. Uh-oh. Kevin Owens in the ring with the popcorn. Oh, you're gonna set the popcorn down, Haley. Okay, good. Yeah, you stay right there. Kick. Stunner.
Damn.
And they get the popcorn.
Oh, I don't think I would be eating popcorn after I had some dude that just wrestled for like 20 minutes, especially with this coronavirus,
Well, at least he gave Seth or Murphy some popcorn.
Yeah.
I mean, we do have to set that up. Boom, boom. Rollins does a really good job bumping on that stunner. That's a good one. There's some popcorn for Murphy. Poor Seth. Poor Seth.
All that wasted popcorn.
And then waste. Well, it's. Damn it! That popcorn has a family.
I don't know about that. Yeah.
Oh, now they're showing the thing on FCW. All right. So, got the handicap match and then the women's elimination chamber match. It was a textbook Viking Raiders match.
Yeah.
Just because they felt like they needed to fill that last 10 minutes of the pre-show. At least they waited till they got the crowd in there before they did a match. I mean, they didn't do the match until like 15 till. Corey Gray is adopting that join the Dark Order look. Maybe he could be that guy that does the videos.
Another match I don't care about.
Oh. Well, admittedly, this pay-per-view could have been skipped. Or I guess actually the Saudi one could have been skipped. Yay! Braun Strowman wins the title. Yay! Oh. Let's see. Reaction on Twitter. By the way, apparently it is Phil Chambers and Adam Wilborn doing the watch along on What Culture.
No, okay. Feel bad for those guys. They have to stay up late.
Yeah, that's, it's what, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2:42 a.m. in the UK. Monday morning, that is. It's Monday morning there. Ugh. We have a tail of the tape. So WWE has tweeted out a tail of the tape. So you got Braun Strowman 6'8". Meanwhile, the three of them total 18 feet 8 inches. At least the weight, it's 385 for Strowman, 673 for Zayn, Cesaro, and Nakamura. Lance Archer. I mean, I guess I should be a at XFL Wildcats fan since they have my initials on their helmet. LA. Braun Strowman. It's what's funny is Braun wears the belt around his waist.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like just a regular belt.
Yeah.
On him.
Maybe it's a resized belt for him.
No, I mean as in it looks smaller though. Tim Fioravanti from ESPN about that last match. Mm-hmm. Is this what you call a popcorn match? Mm-hmm. Cute. We've got Sammy and Cesaro and Shinsuke. Sammy looks like he should be, screaming about socialist efforts in Cuba. Hmm. Reminds me of one of the Cubans that Kramer got to roll crepes in Seinfeld.
Oh, yeah. Mm.
So Sami Zayn wants to face Braun Strowman, going to ask Cesaro and Nakamura to stay on the apron. Let's see how long that lasts. Oh, now we're going to hear the from the other crews.
Mm-hmm.
Took them a while. Portuguese. Alfaro and Roberto Figueroa. Russian.
Mm.
I heard a few words in there.
Mm.
Spasiba. Thanks. Hey, it's Funaki. Doesn't he still live in San Antonio?
I don't know.
Thought he did.
Mm.
Check out that hair on Shiraz. That's some high hair. Oh, that's the Ray Rougeau.
Kind of funny that these guys always wear the same style ties,
Yeah.
but like the other two are like the oldest announced team,
Yes.
and it's not even like for French. It's like Quebec class.
Right. H. Intercontinental Championship. Still not crazy about the new design. Still like the classic design.
Yeah, but they have to try to move on from it.
I know they do. It's, I get it. I'm just, Don't forget, I'm old man screaming at the cloud.
It's all about marketing.
It's merchandising. Didn't we learn anything from Spaceballs?
Mm.
Merchandising. And here comes Shinsuke, who's behind Braun. Now Braun turns around. I wonder if they're going to do like a Braun versus Sammy at WrestleMania. Uh-oh. That's how you do a clothesline, Shinsuke. That was funny. Have you seen the new T-shirts they got for Cesaro? It says the wrestling purist.
No, that's cool. No.
Ron wanting Sammy so badly. Brian looked like he was trying to sneak over there to get Sammy. And now Shinsuke. Now here comes Cesaro. Now Sammy wants in. Sammy gets tagged in. And now the boots. Puts the boots on him. Nakamura knees. This feels like this is the match they could have cut if they needed to cut a match.
No.
No?
Away from anything. It's that little H.
Little H, Charles Robinson. I've met the Charles Robinson that works for Yahoo Sports.
And Charles Robinson looks to be in great shape right now.
Yes, the WWE Charles Robinson. Yes. Looks like he hasn't aged much either.
I was gonna say, you sure it's not like his kid or something?
That's supposed to be him. Ooh, nice transition to a sleeper there by Shinsuke. It's my girl. Just finished algebra. She's helping her son with algebra. Trying to relax, plan, go to bed soon. Oh. Cave the chest in. Uh-oh. Everybody's outside. Here we go. Uh-oh. And boom down goes Nakamura. And down goes Cesaro.
Into the crowd, nice.
Into the crowd. Oh, and Sammy went under the ring, so Braun's going to try to go under the ring. And now Cesaro and Nakamura attacking. Oh, itch. I'm not sure Strowman could have gone into the ring. That was going to be a tight fit. The monster is down. Boom.
Yeah, but he
Kinshasa.
should finish
Lamae.
that.
2 and a kick out.
But it should.
Cesaro. Yep. But no. Instead, punch to Nakamura. Oh, shoulder first into the post. Oh, shoulder first in the post again. Do we give Cesaro the title? Really? Okay.
Good for him. See, he said he was going to do it.
Yeah, just surprised because they just gave him the title. He just gave Strowman the title.
No, enjoy it.
No, I'm not going to enjoy it.
Enjoy it.
No.
He is underrated. He hasn't been used properly in a while, so good for Sami Zayn.
Wow. I gotta admit, I'm surprised.
Is the crowd singing along? It sounds like it.
Oh, they're playing Sammy's music now.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Well, that's. So we'll get the rematch at WrestleMania. So now, do we not see Cesaro and Nakamura with Sammy anymore?
Nah.
I mean, I guess you have to keep that around for a little while, but
you're just gonna see him win tag titles or something. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's going to be. There we go. So it'll be Zayn and Strowman for the IC title. Yes. Did you know a week from Monday is 316?
Yeah, 316. So like you can't miss out on that opportunity, can you?
Let's say about that. Oh, hell, they got him dressed up in pirate stuff. Except for the Fiend, of course. The Fiend doesn't dress up. The Fiend is just the Fiend. I do agree. Who was it? Maybe Chad said if they don't do a match on the pirate ship at Raymond James, then it's a total waste.
24-hour championship.
There you go. I like that. came and brought the fight. Don't boo him. Don't boo Paul Heyman. Yeah, boom, Claymore. And boom, Claymore again. I hope they do put the towel on Drew.
Nah,
That'd be interesting to see.
watch just be a big swerve. Be great. I take it.
All right, Mr. Negativity
I still
Ned.
take it.
No. I want to see Drew. I like Drew. Drew's a good guy. This will be I wonder if I don't see Charlotte getting the NXT title.
No, she'll win it. She cannot not win it.
So what? She's going to be on NXT for a while?
Yep. Or she'll just defend the NXT title on Raw and on NXT. I mean, that looks like a big money fight though on a poster.
It does. Well, and that's what we were talking about. If WrestleMania had ended up on like ESPN Plus, that's what would attract the casual viewers. Although even on the network, it's still going to attract them. Who gets to face Becky? I think we know who. No, it won't be Asuka.
Well, it won't be Shayna Baszler.
Yeah, it will be.
No.
Of course it will be. I will be shocked if it's not Shayna. That's what they were planning towards.
Yeah, but things change. Maybe
Well,
she's not as over as she thinks.
Well,
People that count. Think about that.
No, I think she is.
Think Vince McMahon likes her? Yeah, after all, it's his final say. It's his baby. WrestleMania is his.
I know. I get that.
I just don't think he's sold on her.
But they're not going to put it on Asuka. They're not going to do Becky and Asuka. It's already done. They blew off that feud.
It's never over till it's over.
It is over. Becky beat Asuka, remember?
It doesn't matter.
At, what was it, Survivor Series?
It doesn't matter. You can always come back. You got the miss now, a different attitude.
No, I'm talking about just now. Just like a couple months ago.
It's all right. She's tag team partner and everything now. It's all good.
No. It ain't happening. Besides, they got the tag titles. They got to defend the tag titles. At least we think. Sarah Logan with the deer antlers painted on her face.
What is she supposed to be? Like, she kind of looks like the Night Stalker.
It's a little bit of that. It's
like little. At first, it looked like she was supposed to be like the female Viking, and now it just looks like she's.
Well, I think that was kind of what they were going. Just I don't know. It's and that's why she's been kind of lost right now. She's just on. I mean, she's on a main event more than anything. Bite me. Let's attack everybody. They're going. It's going to be Shayna.
No.
Yeah, it will be Shayna.
Mm. Probably won't even stick around to find out, man. I'm like falling asleep in this chair.
I know you look dead.
Yeah, man. I worked all weekend.
I know you.
I'm like,
I know.
I really don't care. I'm like, it's
That's
not gonna
okay.
be, it's not gonna be Shayna though.
Oh yeah, of course it is. Do you want to record Tuesday or Wednesday? Because we're preempted for baseball.
Oh, let's do Wednesday because I have what's it called?
Okay.
I have a game on Tuesday. I have to be
Sure.
covered at.
We'll do Wednesday.
Good.
So
That works out
on
good.
Oh, yeah, we're preempted this week and next week for baseball. So yeah. All right. So Wednesday. Do you want to do earlier than 8 or is 8 okay?
No, 8's fine.
Okay.
UT baseball.
Yes. They swept Cal State Fullerton this weekend, so that at least they got back on the winning ways.
I hope people love this tag team as much as I do.
I think people do. They just wish they would see them defend the titles more than once a quarter.
They have great looks, both of them.
I agree.
They're eye-catching. Asuka's a legit badass. It's like people forget about that because he didn't push her.
Right. I agree. I think I read something. Kairi Sane just got married.
Yeah.
So good on her. Sarah Logan.
I mean, that's still pretty cool though, considering that she has like no Night Stalker.
Yeah, that's. I mean, that's basically. I think that's kind of what they've been going for.
Tell Ray the
outdoorsy.
I don't mean no any disrespect. I'm just saying that that's exactly.
No, because they were putting pictures on Facebook.
Yeah.
Of them hunting.
Okay.
So yeah, no, she's actually into hunting.
Oh, I know she is. That's why.
Yeah.
I mean,
so.
I really just felt that she should have been like the lead.
The third Viking.
Yeah,
I get that.
Yeah, she should have just been the leader of the Viking.
Yeah.
Experience or whatever they're called.
Yeah,
Raiders.
I get it.
Viking Raiders.
Viking Raiders.
They changed it so many times I never really caught back on.
I know.
It's like you see them real quick, they come out and do a squash match, and then they'd be done. Those pants just look uncomfortable. Like to wrestle in.
Yeah.
Like having actually performed in matches before, I'm just kind of like, I'm curious about sometimes what people wear because I'm like how John Cena was comfortable in jorts. I don't know.
True. Liv Morgan.
Now, where happened to Dana Brooke?
She's on SmackDown.
Oh, okay.
Which, by the way, we have pretty much dropped the whole thing with her and Lana, I guess. Apparently, Lana is off shooting TV.
A movie.
Or a movie, yeah. In fact, it's something like semi,
She's working with very famous people.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember who it is, though.
I know. Somebody from a pass. But
It's a
It's a
it's a
big name,
name.
though.
Yeah, it's a name. It's a name.
it's a big name.
I can't remember
I just
who it
can't
is.
remember because they haven't been. When I saw
Right.
it, I was just all like, "Oh wow, that's who she's
Okay,
working
yeah.
with." Okay,
That's why she's off TV. Her and Bob.
Bob Lashley.
And here comes Shayna. All right, so we know it's going to be Natalia and Ruby Riott to start.
I love her. She's so fun. She's so good because she can legitimately kick your ass.
True.
And I don't understand what she's saying half the time, unfortunately.
That's true. Yeah, she didn't do nothing but cutting those Japanese promos.
Which I'm okay with though.
It's okay, but it's kind of one of those things where I don't know. It almost feels like if you go too much into that, especially on TV, people are going to pick up remotes and start flipping channels.
No, WWE is the best. They tell you what you want to see.
and you almost said that with a straight face. That's impressive and a tad bit frightening.
I just spoke to a friend
WWE's
that
the best.
I just spoke to a friend that really likes wrestling.
So you're gonna be the paid WWE shill.
I wish they paid me to shill up. Jeez.
True.
So, I can basically turn any negative into a positive so
I'm
far.
sure you can. All right, here comes Ruby Riott.
Yeah, she was kind of like on the up and up for a little while before she got hurt.
Yeah, what was it? Double shoulder surgery?
That's like the best part too, is that you have the callback from the Riot Squad.
Oh God, yeah, of course.
So it's like the perfect matchup. Yeah, dude. She's been there forever.
Yes, she has.
Oh, like you talk about company man. She has definitely been.
The company woman.
Yeah, remember when they gave her the farting gimmick?
Oh yeah. We had the New Heart Foundation with Tyson and Davy Boy Jr. I meant to look see what the odds were now I had them on Thursday. See if I can tell you what they were on Thursday. Thanks to betonline.ag via my good friend Jimmy Shapiro. Yes. On Thursday, Shayna Baszler was one to 14 favorite.
1 to 14.
Yes. Asuka 6 to 1, Ruby Wright 16 to 1, Liv Morgan 20 to 1, Natalia and Sarah Logan both at 25 to 1. Ooh. And there's what's she Rowdy Sharp. Oh, okay. I think that's like everybody that she's beaten for the titles.
Basically, yeah.
So she's wearing a jacket, has like the side plates for all the women she's beaten for the title. Interesting. It's funny getting ESPN alerts about an Elimination Chamber.
Mm.
It was ESPN telling me that Sami Zayn is our new Intercontinental Champion. Ow. Slam right on that platform outside the ring. Face first into the chain. Oh, we're about to get somebody in.
Ooh, that did not look good.
It didn't look good at all. Right there on that hard platform.
Yeah,
All
she
right,
landed
who comes
right
in?
on her ass. That hurts a lot. Like I hope she didn't break her tailbone. Like you just saw her just slam. I don't know if she can get up from that.
Ooh, here comes Sarah Logan.
Ooh.
Damn. Went straight after Natalia. Oh, Ruby's on top of Liv's pod. Here comes Sarah Logan going after her.
Like why plexiglass on the very top too?
Mm-hmm.
I think it just makes it more difficult for the performer. Ooh. On that cord too. That's like the worst feeling is the cord. Like you land on something that's uneven.
That hurt.
Yes, it does. I mean, like another thing, like I never understood how demolition. Well, I guess because they never took a lot of bumps, but they used to have like those rivets in their costumes.
Yeah.
I'm just like, I wouldn't want to have the bump on that. Little things hurt.
Mm-hmm.
That looked like it hurt.
Yeah. Oh, damn. Logan coming off the top of the pod.
Ooh, she hit her right in the face.
Oh, yeah, caught her in the face with a boot.
Like multiple times.
Yeah.
Well, she's saying she's okay.
Yeah.
But wow, she got hit twice in the face, really hard.
All right, so now Wright and Logan in the Logan. Logan. Wait a minute. Tower Doom spot.
Ooh. Man, people are going to be so messed up after this match.
Of course. Oh, we got somebody else coming in. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Who's next? If it's Liv Morgan, I'm gonna laugh.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. Shayna Baszler.
See, so she's not supposed to win.
She's not supposed to win.
Because she's already in there.
So?
The Asuka. See?
No, it's not. No. Nope. All right, Sarah Logan's out.
What? Right there.
Face first, kick, and now bait. All right, Ruby Wright's out.
Wow, that's messed up. That's just a chokehold. It's not a legal wrestling hold.
This is WWE. Come on.
Doesn't matter. It's not a legal wrestling hold.
Sure, that's her finisher. It's been her finisher. It was her finisher in NXT.
I still don't agree.
She kept the NXT Women's title for like 2 years with that finisher.
And it's illegal every time. So how can you cheer cheat?
I'm not cheering her.
Cheat.
Okay, so you're against Shayna cheating, but MJF can cheat all he wants, right?
It's not even called cheating unless you get caught. The thing is, so like she's like deliberately choking people out to win matches.
Oh, God bless you, Justin. You are a national treasure.
No, that's Nick Aldis.
Oh, that's true.
I just try to have,
Good Lord.
I just try to look at all possible sides.
Oh, now she's.
Watched a lot of Gary Hart as a kid too.
Of course.
He was really good at turning things around also.
That's slimy limey. That reminds me. I gotta get a hold of Gary Hart's son, get him on the show.
Choker.
All right.
People out. So legal. They used to check underneath.
I know.
Day to make sure that you think.
I remember that. Yeah, they do this like.
Yeah.
All right.
So you can tell that he wants to go do it. You ever been to Sea Hunts? It's like a dive bar.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think I have been. It's probably been forever.
It probably has, but it's a cool place.
Yeah. All right. So Baszler's in the ring by herself, waiting for either Asuka or Liv Morgan. She is a psycho. Why do they go through the time like this? Just go ahead and put somebody in.
No. You need to. You need that. I can't think of the word right now. You need that moment.
Build it up.
Yep.
The anticipation. Maybe they give her. Maybe be Liv Morgan. Liv Morgan will face Becky. Crowd's getting restless. You can hear it. Crowd's ready for something. Hear a smattering of booze. All right, now they're cheering because the countdown. All right, who's the first victim, or the next victim, I should say? If I were going to guess, it was going to be Morgan. Yep. Because they want to save that Asuka Shayna face off for last. Two women that held the NXT title the longest. NXT women's title, I should say. Uh-oh. There we go. Yes. Oh, geez. Damn. Swung around, just slammed her against that pod. Ow. Damn.
Can she continue? Yeah. That's right. That's good. You talk your trash. I love it.
High knee. Aye, 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 aye. Oi, oi, oi. That is all you got. There we go. All right, Morgan's out. Yeah, that was tough. Okay, see now the whole anticipation thing, it's like no, it's Let's do it. We know it's going to happen, so might as well just pull the trigger. The Empress of Tomorrow versus the Queen of Spades. So see, Rousey, Charlotte, Asuka, Sasha, Natalia on her sleeve. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
They pulled the other door. She turned around and they had one door pulled and her back was to it.
Mm.
Kick the boot to the head. Nope. Baszler trying. Nope. Another Oscar lock. Nope. Rolls out of the ring. Nope. Nope. All right. That's the wrist that was injured. Up, there we go. Baszler trying to turn it. Or
Pin.
yeah, she's trying
It's
to pin
a
it.
pin.
Yep.
Why isn't the referee calling the pin?
Because he was told not to.
No, that was the total pin. That was 3.
I know.
It's rigged.
What? Wrestling is fixed? Say it ain't so. There we go. Now it's in.
No.
Yeah, that's it. It's done. That's it. Asuka's out. Hands are dropping. Hands are dropping. Hands are done. That's it. There you go. Shayna Baszler.
I don't agree with this at all.
Oh, you cracked me up.
Dude, if we were on the same page every time, then it would be worth watching, would it? I mean, don't we want to see this? It's you guys that agree on everything show. See how long they
but come on, you can't just disagree just for the sake of disagree. You gotta have a legit reason. Come on, you have to admit it was going to be Baszler and Becky. That's the way they've been.
I thought the WWE could have pulled a swerve and it would have been.
Oh, come
Did we just not see a swerve a few moments ago? Right before this?
That one,
supposed to win? Was Sami Zayn supposed to win? When was the last time we saw Sami Zayn wrestle?
That's true. We have to ask Simon Miller.
All right.
All right, man.
I'll see you later.
See ya.
Wash your hands, people.
Wash your hands. You saw us do the fist bump. See you Wednesday night.
Thanks again, Sue.
See you, man.
Sorry,
Later.
I'm just tired.
Don't worry. No worries. Time for you to go. See you, bud. All right. That was funny. Justin kills me. But that's why I love him. That's why he's the best co-host money can buy. What little money. All right, so we got our match. Shayna Baszler, Becky Lynch, Raw Women's title at Mania. Let's see if Becky Lynch comes out. I will say this: Shayna Baszler's got some badass music. I mean, it's. All right. I guess not. Maybe. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Well, so much for Elimination Chamber. Done. We did have the one title change with Sami Zayn. I gotta imagine that's going to be the setup for WrestleMania. It'll be Sami Zayn and Strowman for the IC title. We'll see how that plays out. Street Profits get the win. We'll see who their next opponent's going to be. We know it's going to be Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens at Mania. Daniel Bryan, Drew Gulak, that was probably the match of the night. I mean, that was just a clinic. Andrade and Carrillo was a great one as well. The tag team one was fun. That was a lot of fun. We'll see who Miz and Morrison get. My guess is they'll do like some sort of a qualifier match, and it may end up being the Usos. Who knows? Maybe they'll put the Usos in to try to get a 7th title so they can tie New Day. So, yeah, wasn't a bad pay-per-view. I'll give it that. It was fun for what it was, So, kind of a throwaway pay-per-view. So, but that's it. The next time WWE does a pay-per-view, it's WrestleMania. 4 weeks from tonight. My guess is they will start at, I don't know. I think actually they've been doing it. It's like 7 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Central. They'll do the 2-hour pre-show. It will go at least 7 hours. We will do a watch along here. Justin, myself, friends. We'll see who comes by. It should be a lot of fun. As we said, next 2 weeks, next 2 Wednesday nights, we're preempted on the air for Texas baseball. So we will be podcast only this week and next week. You just heard Justin. I will record it on Wednesday night. So it should be posted late Wednesday night. That's usually what I try to do. My guess next week will be the same as well, but we'll let you know. Stay tuned to our social media. Follow us on Twitter at SGTW. March 25th. We'll, obviously we'll be closer to WrestleMania. We'll have some, other stuff going on. Like I said, hopefully this week we'll hear from Mark Haskins. He's getting ready to challenge Roosh for the Ring of Honor World title at their 18th anniversary pay-per-view coming up this Friday. So hopefully we'll get to talk to Mark Haskins. Also trying to get Nick Aldis, the NWA World Heavyweight Champion. We need to get Thunder Rosa, the current NWA Women's World Champion. Got several others we're going to try to get. We're going to try to ramp up the interviews. But yeah, stay tuned to us. Thanks to everybody that tuned in to the stream from as far away as Germany and Liverpool, England. Thank you. That was very kind. Again, catch us on the Horn every Wednesday night, 8 p.m. Central after this, baseball preemption. And you can hear us around the world. Go to hornfm.com, and there's a little on-air box. You'll click that, and you can hear us live. You can also stream us. If you have a smartphone, download the Horn Austin app, and you can hear us there as well as all the other great Horn programming. Bucky and Aaron, the Light the Tower now with Craig Way and Jeff Howe, the midday show with Chad Hastings and Trey Alling, and then afternoon show with Kevin Dunn, Rod Babers, and Brad Kellner. And then some great evening program throughout the week with us and Fight Night ATX. You got Instant Series on Monday nights, the Austin Soccer Show, Longhorn Blitz podcast with Rod and Jeff. A lot of good stuff, no matter what time you're listening to the Horn. We're going to sign off. So, again, thank you so much for joining us. Again, catch us at SGTWATX on Instagram, on Twitter, Sports Guys Talking Wrestling on Facebook and Instagram, hornfm.com for all of it. And of course, you can see all of our episodes and everything on hornfm.com or subscribe to us on your favorite podcast platform. For Justin Simmons, I'm Stu Meyer. Thank you so much. We'll see you at the matches.